Good morning. Hello, hello. I haven't played the early title Tuesday in a little while now. Couple weeks off the early TT. Dude, I didn't realize he was so strong. Hikaru Magnus headlining the event. Hans is playing. Jeez. Perugia. Good morning, Mattis. Thong me. Thanks for the 40-month tier 3. All right, see if we can start with a win here. Jeez, my reading's gonna take a hit here as well. Tier 3, thanks Dong Me. Nat John W. Getting close. 68 months from Nat John W. Thanks for the prime. And good morning. You always have knight b3 on stuff like that. You can go ahead and put the knight there now. Knight e5 is also an option, although they feel very similar. Thanks again, Nat John W. Thomas. The early subs today. Good morning, Mattis, Fish, Rose Twig, Tim, Low Extinction, EV Birna. 95 here. I guess we can take this as well. Has to be bishop takes, which is not so convenient. Yeah, we can go 95, but I feel like this is a bit better. Takes and bishop e5 is a threat. Like if he plays 94 or something. For some reason it looks possible. Goes here, it does stop that. Is e5 a threat? I mean, it's playable. I don't know if it's a threat. I'm gonna say that it doesn't really bother me. Take it. Can also take on c6 and go bishop b5, I'm noticing. So it seems like there's a lot of ways to get out of that. Knight here. Takes. Then I think we can throw knight f7 in. So I don't think you can play that. Goes h6, but h6 doesn't feel very right. Just play this. Hopefully can't be too bad. A3 is another one of those moves that maybe you can throw in. It's not a great move, but I just feel like he doesn't really know what to do. Rook e7, knight f5, for example. And it seems like e5 we can take and play this bishop b5 move. Probably the next big idea is to move the queen and double the rooks. Okay, rook here. Huh. I think it's probably time for this. Changes the structure. Bishop here, bishop back. Also tempting. This looks bothersome though. The bishop moves, there's knight b5. If bishop doesn't move, I'm probably threatening to take. Guess there's knight c5. But then we can take, and if it takes, we take on d5. This is like, this should be enough. Especially because this rook is going to be loose in a lot of lines. Like, you can't take back with the pawn very easily. Okay, but now we take and go bishop b5. If we take, there might be rook c2, so we'll definitely take this. Here, and then I think we just throw an f5. Definitely f5 to loosen up that knight. Taking looks very, very risky. Plus, there's just queen e8 immediately. But yeah, f5 is good regardless. Best he can do is probably try to take and just like solidify the knight and try to guard this pawn. But we're up a clean exchange here. Another blunder, and that's a nice first game. There we go. There we go. Morning, Dave. Hello, Tommy. Yes, we're on pace for 11 out of 11. Some could say we're also on pace for 6.5 out of 11. Depending on which stats you're using. Yeah, Dogle7, thanks for the 50-month resub. Milan, 34 months, coming up to 3 years with us. Swans Loons, thanks for the 31 with Prime. Hey, Rickety Click It. Morning, Chess Dude Guy. Beanie Kuma, what's up? Hello, Glazzy. Devious Coconut. Oh yeah, we actually finished the game in time to spectate. Okay. Brishuk is still fighting. No, he just finished. Oh, Pranav. Pranav's fighting. He's winning. Definitely shouldn't have allowed that. Still winning, of course, but not sure he meant to do that. King h4. Oh, he takes. If Pranav was a real confident lad, he would give the h-pawn. He was really feeling frisky. Mason Lee Burton, thanks for the resub. 25 months. Here's Mason. Oh, Aryan is fighting. Oh, Aryan is getting... He's getting the Hambo round 1 treatment. Shoot, that's like such an annoying move. So good. What the hell? Can't even keep trying here. Ugh. Nasty. So many ways to do it. Bishop here. Take the pawn. I don't know what white's doing. All you need is bishop here. Take the pawn and then go like that. I mean, this is winning as well, but... Oh, you can't do that. Aryan actually has a chance to draw. Should still be losing. He might push, and that's an immediate draw. Oh, careful of that. after this, you can push g4 because now you can't catch the pawn. Arian's bishop should probably have been on a different... Like, once you go to b1, you don't have access to the next diagonal, which sucks. Now it's going to be with check. Dude. Brutal. Brutal. And one last game. Yeah, just take that. King's gonna start saying hello. Knight here would be the good move. Yeah, this still gets it done, but... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Panic. He's gonna lose on time. Oh my goodness. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. Losing on time in that position. All right, we're on to our next one. Hi, Dr. Pepper. Thanks for the 7 months. It's good to have some doctors in chat. Make sure everyone's safe and secure. Yeah, c4, like if I play c5, I think c4 is happening, which is relatively standard for these positions. But after doing this, we might just see c3. I mean, still we could see c4, but c3 now makes a little bit more sense. That move makes me think we're seeing c4. Yes, it does. I'm going to go here in bishop e7. If g4 happens, then we should be able to play knight h4. Okay, yeah, the knight's going to be rerouting here. Could play h5. Still not really sure what the proper setup is here. Did this move instinctively, but I think it's okay. Maybe should have waited for this. Okay. g4, knight g6 maybe. Let's go knight g6 and h5. Yeah, bishop's really decent on c1. Just it doesn't really need to be developed out there. Bishop e7 here. Takes knight e3 and then pawn takes is kind of the annoying thing that I'm thinking about right now. Almost feel like going c6 even though it's not that good. But it is solid. Bishop a3 almost for sure. Yeah, takes pawn takes. I just don't really like. And knight e7, then bishop a3. Bishop a3, I think then I'll take and go knight here. And then if e4, we can take and try bishop e7 to trade the bishop on a3, but still the position is not the best. Okay. Definitely we're going to see this. We're going to have to go for our line here of takes. Pawn takes for sure. I think it's the only move. I'm pre-moving this because if bishop e7 happens, the pre-move will cancel. Laker Wannabe, thanks for the 30 months. So yeah, we don't have a great position here, but at least we can try to hold back this and maybe put the knight back on f5. White's position is very nice here. I think we can do this. So obviously d5 can happen. We can throw in a queen e7, which gets on some nice squares. And also, like, taking here is not the end of the world. We can castle. So yeah, let's take definitely once like this. Now if we go here, there might be d6 and d7. So I think we need to take. We're hitting this. This looks definitely scary, but maybe survivable. Also, like, there's a check coming in, so it's not the most comfortable. I'd really be considering this, but okay, it doesn't go for it. Yeah, I don't think rook f5 is that good. Knight f4, I'll drop the knight to g7. I think we're actually okay there. Starting knight takes h5 and watching e6. Okay, now for sure that's the intention. Let's just bring the knight back preemptively. Rook c7 watches over this. Also this, though. How do you guard that? Can't play knight to g5. Okay. Rook f4 we can take. Now we can go here. Probably rook e1 if there's no capture, just to make a simple move. Here, a5 and knight c5 should be good here. The knight's way offside. I obviously haven't calculated everything, but I'm winning every pawn here. Let's fix that. Can bring the king out. King e3 loses. Let's go to c5. This comes part and parcel with a nice threat that I just noticed afterwards. I was just going to play knight b3 anyway, but... Oh, very nice, very nice. Good afternoon, well, good morning there, Force to Draw. Hello and thank you for the 63-month resub. Welcome back. Exchange sack seems scary. I definitely think it was bothersome, but... Okay, rook d8 I thought was like worst case on my mind, and I was like, okay, takes, knight f7. That's like the obvious way that you can make a mistake. Because, I mean, it's my first instinct to just trade the rook, but both captures suck. But the fact that the king has to come out here just has to be bad. Especially because after rook c1, king f2, there's no immediate threat for white. Queen c8's not possible. Queen f7's not possible. There's no rook check. So if I go like check here and like rook g8 or rook h6 or something, it just felt like there's nothing immediate. And the second the rook moves from here, I'm going to go queen c5. That king is like very exposed. So maybe as risky for white as it was for black. I would have still probably taken it given my time situation, but I didn't see the knockout. And then, yeah, once we got to play knight g7, I felt this was quite safe. And then we could retarget the e-pawn, and things were good from here. Hey, Sphinxy. Nova. What's up, Beanie Kuma? Who's still fighting? Only a few people. Oh, a classic endgame. And what's this one? A classic endgame. Probably. This will just be a draw? Okay, well, definitely now. All right, somehow I get the 31-24. Whenever my rating is like a little bit lower, like 27 something, I usually get paired up round 3. Usually when it's 28 something, I get paired down round 3. What the hell is this? There's too many strong players in Title Tuesday nowadays. I'm getting paired up at 28-26. Man. He'll probably play this queen d7 line, I guess. Super equal. Never good to take like this. I mean, it's not like the biggest concession, but of course, if I had it my way, I'd prefer the pawns like that, but obviously that's not an option here. A3 feels almost mandatory. Just can't be dealing with that move, with rook c8 and bishop b5 both in the air. Okay, I think queen here. Okay, queen g6, f5. I don't think I'm upset with that. Oh, wow. Didn't even consider this. Check here, and I'm just... If I was castled, then maybe I could play knight f3 with knight e5. But it feels like here I'm a move too slow. Unless bishop e2 works. And it might. But bishop e2, he also has knight f5, and the king kind of sits really well on e7. So knight f5 is the only move I can see there. Check, king e7, g4, rook h8, queen g6, bishop e8. Crazy. Yeah, knight f5 looks good there, sadly. This 97 move is going to kill me. That was very annoying, because now he gets absolutely everything. Like, he gets every move with tempo. The knight's going to just be, like, I'm kind of dead now, but 97 was very strong. I can't play queen h7. Oh, well, I have no moves now. Oof. Definitely lost from that. I have to try to play like this in order to get castles, or significantly worse. This gains some time on the pawn, so at least I could play that, but we have to go here. Have to go here. It's just so lost. So lost. Have to play a4 and b3, but I mean his rook's just on the second rank here. Impossible not to lose a pawn, for sure. Not, I mean, he's trash rook endgame, but what can he do? Oh, I didn't even consider that he would go there. Still, I made the only move I could make, but f4 was really smart. I still think that the endgame is like holdable, but it was never going to be holdable with the amount of time I had. Like, I knew we were just lost ever since 97. So, but f4 was really smart. Like, if you're thinking about rook endgames, there's no move to play here except f4. That's why he's like a very strong player. Like, move like f4 won't occur to most people. It's just king activity in a rook endgame is so valuable. It's the most valuable thing you can have, and it's an easier move to see once you understand that concept perfectly, because you're already up a pawn. So at least you're not sacking a pawn where you're down. You're sacking it back to equality, and your king is like miles better than mine. So f4 was really smart. Still not lost for me, but I miss king h2. For some reason, I thought like he had to go back. So otherwise, this check makes no sense. Like I should go rook e6 or rook e5 or something. But yeah, can't expect to hold a pawn down endgame with still so many weaknesses, and he has an active king when I have 4 seconds. But man, I knew I was cooked since 97. 97, so like computer will maybe say I can go here, but king f7. And what's the line? Knight f3, rook h8, knight e5 still. So this is what I mentioned. I thought I had to be castled for this. Takes. Okay, it's still worse for me. But this is the this is the situation. Either g6 and I'll lose this pawn and be down a pawn, or this and I'll lose the piece, and this is also lost, to be honest. But yeah. I mean, I just missed 97. It's a very strong move. Like, I'm threatening queen h7. And he's like, yeah, go for it. Because if I don't play this, I mean, I'm okay. Like, I'm chilling. I'll just castle. It's not the best position, but it's normal. I thought he had to play, like, f5 here. Then I'm just going to castle, play knight f3. 97 didn't even occur to me, and it's insanely strong. But yeah, after queen g3, like, it's so bad. So bad. But it makes sense that it's bad because I'm playing like 1, 2, 3 queen moves. And not only is it not making a threat, but black even gets to cycle his pieces to squares that he wants them at anyway. So, all bad there. Even losing like 1 or 2 moves against 3100 is just GG. Thanks Kapong for the 15 months. With Prime, I might add. Ooh, I would have tried to go there. I guess it doesn't really matter. White always has this. Thank you, Davidus. Thanks again, Kapong. Kill Station 02, thanks for 55 months. Do you have any plans to come to Australia? No firm plans at the moment, but it's always been on our minds. We love traveling to new places, and we haven't been to that part of the world yet. So it's more likely there than most places we've been to already. It's not out of the cards at all. All right. Took an L to the nearly 3150. I played a nice game. Played a nice move, and then a nice game. It'd be G3 or C4. Okay, go C4. Right there. Okay. Will be G3 or E3. Okay. You can definitely like go for C5 here. Just fairly equal. Maybe bishop e4. I feel like I'm gonna go for c5 this game. Okay, bishop g5 h6, obviously. Bishop g5 doesn't seem like a great move to me. Okay, he's definitely not playing very ambitiously. Just like gave up the bishop pair immediately, which is the whole point of playing this opening as white. Is you sacrifice a lot of time, but you have the bishop pair. So obviously bishop g5 and takes is like the most yeah, and now he's taking here. It's like if I take like 95 and we just trade, and I'm like, okay, I'm just bored. So I'm definitely gonna be taking this way. So rook d8, rook b8, rook c8. How do we want to place the rooks here? You almost always need a rook here. That just feels normal. Like he can continue with b5, but then we can get the d5 break. I think I'm going to start with this rook. Probably see him go for a plan like that. But yeah, usually the only reaction is to just go for d5. We can play a6, obviously, but I think we can always play a6. Take, I suppose. We'll probably play this, I had to guess. Yeah, maybe we can go bishop d5, queen b7. He does take. I thought bishop d5, queen b7 here was quite nice. Just makes the threat here. Also hits the pawn. And if he goes queen a4 to defend it, yeah, like, isn't this winning a pawn here? If we take e4, bishop here, there's queen b2. So maybe we should just take. I think the queen can sit here. I want to keep guarding c4 because I want to push c4 probably ASAP. And this also stops rook b7 and it hits the pawn. The knight on f4 doesn't seem to be going anywhere, especially I'm about to play c4 and the knight will be stuck. Okay. I'm still covering c4. So he can put the knight on d4, but I mean, I'm not going to be too choked up about that. Let's go here, guard the rook. Okay, I'll go a6 just to cover this square. Okay, didn't really think about rook there. It's kind of annoying. I'll switch sides to make a knight g4 threat for a sec. This looks promising. We need to get a rook involved. He's got the pawn blockaded, but... Oh, it's hanging. I should have used the other rook. Yeah. That's nothing to do here. May as well play one or two more moves. Lots of ways to defend here. Knight h3 would have also been kind of interesting. He's just not playing well enough for me to resign yet, so I'm gonna keep playing, but unfortunately we hung a rook in time pressure there. I needed to play rook b8. I think that was a little bit better. Basically I wanted to play rook to the b file no matter what. Knight here was probably also a fine move. But yeah, I guess we let our time get too low. I wasn't really paying attention. I was kind of annoyed that he was playing like a super equal, like, I mean, the guy played bishop g5. I'm like, oh man, this is the most unambitious way you can play the game. Because, I mean, we can take this way and basically just make a draw right away. Takes queen c7 and just like rook d8 and just like farm the rooks off, but I don't know. I don't really queue up to play games like that. But this guy does. So pretty annoying. Low check Manarov. Good morning, sir. Yeah, I feel like we were really playing like very decent today. The 3100 played like just a nice game against us. It happens. Oh, Aryan's still playing. Okay, a nice win. A nice win. I guess it just happened. This is actually a funny username. I've seen this guy before. It's weird that White didn't stumble upon the right defensive setup here. Because after you play knight g4, you just leave it there. The king can never come here, and then you go put your king over here, and the knight on g4 covers e5 and h6. The only two entries that the king has into the position. Like, what, is he going to go all the way around? I don't think that's going to work. And at that point, you just play knight takes e5 and promote your own pawn. So I feel like knight g4 and king d3 is an immediate draw. This is a very drawn position as well. Great technique being shown here by Black. Hello, chicken pants. Such a disappointing 2 out of 4, truly. Usually a very effective strategy is to just play the like most boring chess. Maybe against a high rated player in general, but certainly against me. Like, dude, I'm here streaming. I'm not here to trade every single piece and make a draw. So I find myself often losing those games. Bad habit. But first 2 wins were pretty nice. Even our loss, only we played too bad. He played better. And then just a terribly uneventful fourth game. And now we're on a break. Hans has 4 out of 4. Magnus has 4 out of 4. Pranav has 4 out of 4. Icky has 3.5. Yeah, if it's symmetrical, then maybe not devious coconut, but yeah, I know what you mean, of course. It can. Yeah, well, it was a different type of rook hang, Chicken Pants. Like, when he played Queen e4, it's not like I didn't notice Queen e4 was attacking b7. It's that I was pretty much hovering rook b7 because I was going to play it against almost any move that he was going to do because I never expected Queen e4, which is an error in itself because I think Queen e4 was a fine move. But I was basically going to play it regardless. And so with only like 1 or 2 seconds, I just was planning to drop it there as long as I didn't see him play like rook b6 or something like super obvious. And so he played Queen e4 and I just dropped rook b7. But I dropped it and it was like, okay, I hung my rook. It wasn't like I played it and then he like took my rook. I'm like, oh, you took my rook. I didn't know you could take that. Man, I totally missed that. So it's a bit of a different problem. Happy New Year from Iran. What does that mean? Is it the Iranian New Year? Should we be wishing Jeff Happy New Year? Would I play a Kia? King's Indian attack? Yeah. Kias can work out well. Usually like a poor opening choice against high rated player, but a decent one against a lower rated player. You think we should do it devious coconut just to be safe? You never know. Gospel also has 4 to 4. I wasn't paying attention, but I assume Kramnik is in, but I wasn't looking at the start of the event. Yes, he's in. Big Cram is in. Rap battle Benjamin Bach. Bach has to go through him easy first. You know, I'm up for a rap battle against anyone that takes down Omizi. Omid's my rap bodyguard. Thank you, Rum Biscuit. Taimanov's just such an OP opening. Mainly because E6 is like the GOAT Sicilian when it comes to low elo. It's the absolute best one. Everyone plays like nonsense like Bishop C4 and just like loses a piece. Oh, 15:30. Tim coming in under the radar for UTT tonight. We have a team chess match tonight. Just an FYI for everybody. It'll be hosted on our Kick channel this time. It'll be after UTT. All right, let's see if we can play King's Indian Attack. Knight F3, of course. Considering taking. Just because pawn takes, there might be d4 there. With knight b3, that could be the way to go. Try it. Looks a little suspicious, but it's something different. I definitely don't want to play knight b3 first because this check is annoying, so we'll get castled, and I assume he has to castle, and then play this knight b3 move. He has an isolated pawn. At least it's something. Some kind of imbalance. Kind of waiting for him to play this. That's, I think, the best move by far. b6 feels weird. This diagonal, there's no way it's better than that diagonal. Now, it always feels a little weird to play this because then knight will sink into e4, and it's kind of hard to get rid of when you have this knight on f3. Like this move is good when maybe you can trade a pair of knights and bring the other one in, but because there's no trades that are about to happen, I almost feel like doing this. Basically, the best spot for a knight is right in between two knights. So if I took this way, knight on c4 would be annoying. If I took this way, I think knight on e4 could be annoying. It's kind of hard to tell. You can see both knights being good. Okay, goes knight e5, which is crazy to me. Because I just finished saying how these knights can be a little clumsy because I want to trade one of them off. So knight e5 is insane. It's exactly what I want. Because now my bishop is just open. Like, I feel like I'm not complaining here. Add some support here. Maybe bishop e3. I don't know. Yeah, let's actually go bishop e3. Because I'm thinking that knight g4 will probably happen. And then I'll just go c3. And takes, but I don't know how good this is actually for black. Okay, we'll go queen here because now bishop f4 is I would call it a threat. So you kind of have to take. And yeah, we just get doubled really comfortably. Like for example, here we're already winning a pawn, which is nice. Probably just take. Yeah, c4 might have been a good move there. I think it was. But tough to say because it makes that guy feel a little uncomfortable. Oh. Hey, am I blind? c7. Here. Rook d8 we can take there. Queen b5, probably rook d8. Just I think he'll do this. King g7, rook d7. He doesn't have any checks after this. Queen e5, rook h8 is mate. He'll do it, I think. Sorry, I forgot he's a CM. Should have expected queen h1. I think we were better for most of this game. 95 was just such a bad move here. So the best engine move, like no surprise, is knight c5. It's kind of what I was saying. When you have these two knights like this, especially against an isolated pawn, the worst thing you can do as black is trade off one of them, because literally just, like, the other knight's just going to replace it, and it's in my way. After 94, it stops me from playing f3. Same thing if I took with the other knight. Then here, guess what the best move is? Anybody? Yeah, 95. Like, you just go to the square that you can't be booted out from. So the knight comes in to c4, and because my knight's here, I can't play b3, and my bishop can't move. So here you should have done that and tried to play knight e4, like here. But the fact that he did 95 and just allowed me to trade is crazy. It's just, yeah, really comfortable. Yeah, and even though we're losing the bishop pair here, black's not developed, and the d pawn is just loose, so yeah, we're just much better here. Maybe should have played c4, I don't know. But we just did this. I kind of forgot b7 was hanging. But yeah, do the simple plan of play against two bishops. When you have bishop knight, trade the bishops of the same color, and then I found it weird that he simplified into this. Yeah, probably queen f4 was the only like very good move that I played that game. Bishop takes f2. Damn. Bishop takes f2 in that game. Where was there? Bishop takes f2. In the opening? Bishop takes f2. King takes. Knight g4. King g1. Then queen b6. d4. E takes d4, and I guess discomfort because d3 is coming. Knight g4, king e1, knight e3. Queen e2, knight c2. But how are those positions? I guess the knight... Yeah, knight c2, queen d1, knight a1. Is the knight to get out there? I played b3. Can't really tell. Those positions. Not good for me. I guess he's going to go d4. I mean, I'm not like going to be completely losing after that. It'd be weird for that tactic to work for black. But I see what you're saying. Knight g4 to e3, c2, a1. This will go here. Should be 3. I don't know, h5 or something. I feel like, oh, I just realized I'm playing Ginger GM. He's probably gonna send it on me here. Okay, 95 is, I feel like, supposed to be a decent move. Gotta go bishop here almost. Can't allow this, no way. Gotta be that. Because then I can't take there. And bishop d6, there would be knight b5, so we're going to play d6 there. But yeah, obviously getting him to play this and this is pretty good for me, and pawns hit, so we'll probably see b3. I could consider b5 after that, but maybe that's a little much. Wow, didn't even consider this move. I guess we've got to go here. Not a huge concession, I hope. I really should have considered it, though. I don't know. Wasn't even thinking of it. Knight d7 makes sense. We could have used the other knight, to be honest, but I don't know. I kind of like it there for now. Bishop g3, maybe g5 to keep it there. f4 we can take. Here, yeah, so, I mean, knight d5 is always in the air, for sure. Like bishop here, knight d5. Always have to watch out for that, and for that reason, I'm probably going to do this, just so that knight d5, I have queen b8. I don't know. Queen h5 has knight e6 coming, but g6 looks kind of normal. Maybe knight g6 was nice to hit the bishop. Bishop here, takes. King f8. Could also play bishop e7, which kind of looks a little bit safer. But now knight d5. I feel like knight d5 is nice to ignore if I can. I'm not sure that we can. like this is actually a good move. Gets out of this, and it deals with 96 like a little bit better, I think. Takes a 96. Wasn't even thinking about that. Takes 96, takes, bishop b7, rook d1, b5, takes. I mean, we have to take, I guess. There's really an option. Go here. Guess it has to be this. Can't really see a move. Mouselet. We definitely did a good job defending that, considering how fucked we were. I needed a better move here. But, yeah, gosh, man. Queen f5, like, these moves are so sweaty to see with a second. It's not a terrible move, but then I couldn't think of a move here. Like, this is killer. Like, overall, we were lost for sure. Like, it felt like we were completely cooked. But knight d5, I thought the plan was c d5 and then d6. I was sure that I was dead there. So rook d5, I was happy to see. For sure, after this, I'm back in the game. But this was... I knew it was bad when I saw bishop a4. I completely missed it. d6. I don't know. Like, I'm so used to a bishop being on e2 in these lines. Didn't even occur to me. Bishop a4 is super annoying. It was a really nice game. GG to Simon. I was definitely getting just cooked alive in that game. Bishop e3 was a bad move. And then here I should just play bishop e7. For some reason, I was like, bishop d6. Oh, he has knight b5. But bishop e7 and then d6. Because bishop e7, he can't play this or this, you know? d6 lets him get everything in stride with tempo. Yeah, after bishop a4, I'm kind of getting destroyed. Queen d8, completely missed. I mean, I guess he could do this first, but I was only thinking of this. I just realized emote only. Keep forgetting to toggle that off. Yeah, this is what I had seen, and I was like, we're okay there. Which is why I played queen d8, but bishop e5, I'm just getting annihilated. But yeah, bishop e3 was bad. I just needed to play bishop e7 here. And then maybe rook there, and then maybe this castle. Just a brilliant defense. I don't know about that. The engine would say otherwise. Jackson Primus, thanks for the 14 months. Sandu, thanks for 33. Orwell 86, 35. Almost 3 years, Orwell. Thanks, Marcus LJ, for 31 with Prime. Not a good game for me. Denlaz and Faruja, 6 out of 6, both of them. Ooh, we have a serious endgame here. Queen f4 and king d5. Usually you want to play moves like this. Yeah, because then rook here, you give this check, and you kind of walk the king up. I don't know about that one. I have to go back. Yeah, queen here or something. I don't know about this. Okay. Okay. You want to give the checks? I guess they're probably very close to 50 moves, by the way. I don't know what this king move is. The rook's just going to check you forever. Okay. Unfortunately, white doesn't really have a clue about the technique here. It is a tough endgame, but it's notoriously not a tough endgame for humans. If you play this against a computer, it's kind of tough to win when the computer has the rook. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's queen versus rook endgames can be kind of tough when you play against the computer, like if you're training it. But I feel like against humans, queen versus rook is like winning every single time. Like humans don't put up very good resistance with the rook. Because there's always those computer things where the rook goes like far away from the king. But for most humans, that's not very natural to do that. Okay, just throw this in. If they play h5, then they play h5, it's fine. But I want to make him think about it. Because, yeah, castles h5, I think, is pretty good for us. Okay, I'm going to play h5. You're going to let me? Just following the simple rule of if the guy's fianchettoing and does not play knight f6, then h4, h5 is always good. That's it. Might want to play knight f1, knight e3 first. I want to play h6 rather than taking. I mean, taking and trading rooks doesn't really seem to do anything for me. So I want to do this, but then bishop f6. And I don't really have a way to bother the bishop there. So maybe this one first. Probably see b6, bishop b7. Bishop d7 is playable, but that's if he wants to castle ASAP. But I think the bishop's actually better on b7. Yeah, so he wants to castle ASAP to bring the rook to the d file, threaten this. That makes sense. We push, bishop there. We go here, we kind of hang that pawn. We push and play knight h2, then the rook will move, bishop back, but then we get knight g5 there. Here, knight h2, then e5. Yeah. So let's start with this, actually. Okay. Now e5 can't happen. You can definitely take and play e5. Then I think c3 is super good against this knight. Knight g4, to me, is a serious threat. Can't castle because of that. You can move the rook. But then I think knight g4, knight g5, and I'm hitting the h7 pawn already. Looks kind of annoying. Takes, I could also throw in knight g4 immediately, by the way. I mean, taking back Looks good, but I can also throw knight g4. If they castle kingside, then with this h-pawn, you probably want to take and use the h-file. But if they're clearly intending to castle the other way, or they're just not castling, then you almost always want to push it to h6. But then you need to attack this bishop. Otherwise, the guy sits there, and it's like, what did we really accomplish by this? But we can see here, knight g4, that's an accomplishment. Here, knight g4 takes. It looks quite good for us. And knight e3 is so much better than knight h2 because now e5 is not possible to guard g4. But he would drop the d-pawn. If he wants to get rid of the d-pawn first and then play e5, it's also not possible because then we still play knight g4. So he comes up with this move. We obviously take and play knight g4. We could win a pawn here. I'm just not sure if that's the best. Like knight g4 is just so good. I'm saying no to a free pawn. He'll probably, like, I don't know, castle, to be honest. What happens if we play f4 there? I think he's losing a piece. He goes here. Gotta take the bishop, of course, but this is exactly what we want. So queen b2 is the only reason we don't want that. f4 blocks my bishop. I think I'm just going to play c3. Then takes. How are we doing things? I'd like to go with tempo here. Not a great game in the end. Great opening, but definitely lost the Lost the accuracy right around here. Like, couldn't have gone better. I feel like every move here was just perfect. And then knight g4, not taking the pawn, great. But then right here, we just need some kind of accuracy. And it might involve sacking this pawn. I don't know. We needed something here. I thought c3 was fine, but I think I should have taken this back right away. I was surprised after this, he didn't go e5, d4. I didn't like my position after that. So I probably should have taken first. Because then we get this and this. It's annoying. We did everything right, but I couldn't really find the continuation here. I guess this. Queen here. Bishop d2 and like rook b7. It's so accurate. So accurate. A win is a win. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Damn. Sucks to just kind of lose the thread a little bit here. I spent too much time, I guess, but I was like so happy to be so accurate. Good game. Nice plan, good execution, and even though we're much better here, I have to find a few moves. Castle, c3. I don't even mind what I did, but this move was bad. I just was panicked. I should just take. This is pretty suspicious. I get this, queen out, castle. Oh yeah, Lally. Yeah, king e2, of course. Well, the reason why I was suspicious of that move working and why I didn't think it could is because, you know, if you play that same opening with the black pieces, the bishop move like doesn't work most of the time. So I was like, damn, I'm playing with the white pieces. I have an extra move. It really doesn't work. But yeah, good point. E2, because my pawn's not on E2. Magnus just played Hans. Did we miss a Magnus Hans game? I'll have to check that. I'm gonna maybe avoid playing h3 here. Wanted to stop this. Knight there, I might start with knight f3. Bishop back is fine, but I think I'm going to start with this knight move. Knight here, bishop back. I have to make way for the knight. This queen actually wants to go to d1 to support h5. Bishop's covering b8. Don't forget that. That's very important here. Okay, I think we want to do this. Obviously, can't stop these moves. Queen comes to b5, but I think we can guard that. a3, b3. I mean, I guess we could also take, actually. Yeah, we want to move this here. Obviously a3, but this is the situation. I get my move, he gets his. It's kind of just like who's faster. Just too slow, just barely too slow. I have to allow these moves. Queen takes, we can take. Amazingly. Bishop g7, rook h7, I don't know. I'm not sure I trust this. I wanted to play this, but kind of second guess myself. Just the move too short. I probably should have played rook h7. That was my original move. Rook g6 doesn't work. But I kind of knew that. It looked a little scary, but he just has this move no matter what. So there's not much I can do. Yeah, I thought of this, but like there's always this at the end, so I didn't bother. Yeah, I was just gonna play here. I don't know. It looks like there's almost something there, but there isn't. It comes down to like a move. Oh, so here. Yeah. I knew there was like I've played this opening like so many times and it's really such a race on both sides. So yeah, it was completely winning after rook g6. So rook g6 didn't like enter my brain from nowhere. I was aware of the idea, but it needs to be done this way. And we have rook b8 here, additionally. So, yeah, he was just lost here, almost like force mate, unless he loses the queen. And of course, the computer eval for these positions is always like zeros. Like it's literally 0.00. Because if it's just played properly, like completely properly by both sides, then you both break through at the exact same time. Kind of hard to describe, but here rook g6 was game over. Yeah, just lost. Missed that. Missed that. Yeah, I've played these positions so many times. When they play h takes, the plan is almost always to go for rook h1 and h5. Otherwise, they just kind of steamroll you on the queen side, and you can't really stop any of that from happening. You can delay it, and I think we did the best job. Like, delayed it as long as possible, but yeah, I don't know. It's like pretty much a perfect game from both of us until this moment where this looked like a good move, and to me too. I just instinctively did this, but rook g6 was actually winning. So rook a3 was a blunder, but I didn't notice it either. And rook g6 obviously would be winning again here, but I just kept failing to notice it until here, where it felt like we had to do something, or we were gonna get hurt with rook b2. So missed opportunity there. But yeah, that line is equal. But someone almost always wins because computers will be like, oh yeah, you break through at the same time. It's a dead equal draw. But that's just not how it actually ever works in practice. So Magnus played Hans. Is this their first time playing, eh? Since everything transpired? Kremnik rage quit. Hey, you gotta give me credit. At least I stay in there. Magnus won this? Oh man, that's not a good look. What the? How the hell did he win it? No. What? This is insane. This is a huge choke to lose this. Oh. Dude. Yeah. Just need to go here, I think. Wait, what? Oh, I thought this was a problem. I didn't even realize this move can be played. I didn't even notice that. Still, rook b3 somehow feels good, but never mind. If rook g4 exists, then this might actually be more accurate, because then it's like, oh, I'm always ready for this king g5 move with rook g4. Huh, never mind then. King f6 is king f6 is a choke. Oof. Oof. Hans said it was a mouse slip. Definitely looks like it could be, but sometimes in situations like that, it's less about a mouse slip and more like a brain slip. But when you describe it, you just say mouse slip. So I kind of know what he means. Like, but it sounds so excuse ridden. Like, obviously, it's like, okay, you mouse slipped. Could be a mouse slip. It feels like more likely it could be just like a brain slip. Like, you defend positions against people, strong players that put pressure on you for long enough. Eventually, you just like forget. Like, there's some positions where you're supposed to do this, some where you're supposed to do that, and you just like had the wrong pattern in his head. It's like, of course, if he sits here, he'll always play this, but Sometimes it's like a brain slip, but you end up, especially if you're streaming or something, you're just like, oh yeah, mouse slipped, and it is like a slip, but it's like a slip of the mind rather than a slip of the mouse. Choke either way, definitely a choke. Digilals, thanks for 40 months, buddy. Yeah, but you could argue that a brain slip is just playing the wrong move, so it is kind of a blunder, even though it is a slip the same way that like you would slip with the mouse. Like it is a blunder, but you slipped, like just the mouse went to the wrong square. It's kind of like your brain went to the wrong place and like made you play this instead of this. So they are kind of like an equivalent blunder, but when you say them out loud, brain slip makes you sound like an idiot, and mouse slip makes it sound like a legitimate excuse, which to some degree it is. Like it's more on par with a mouse slip. If you say brain slip, you sound like an idiot. So that's why, in order to like give it the appropriate justification, you just say mouse slip, because if you say brain slip, people are like, okay, so you blundered, even though it was a slip of some sort. So you just say mouse slip. Brain slips are not very common for low-rated players. For anyone looking to note that one down as an excuse. Lower-rated players' brains don't have patterns in them, so your brain doesn't slip, like think of the wrong one from time to time. You never have the right one in there, so there's no slipping. MC9008. Could he play King H6 and play for a draw? I don't think he considered that. But now that you mention it, I think it's possible. Oh, I heard something. All right, we're back. We're back. Thanks, Moneybird. 46 months with Prime. Stu Bakes, almost 3 years. Also with Prime. And Digilals. Cheers again for 40. We'll be seeing Digi in the candidates in Toronto. One of the best parts about being a GM is the brain slip excuse is built in. They say they brain slip, then gosh darn it, they brain slipped. Appreciate it. Appreciate that compliment there, Res Bali. Thanks for the 34. Daryl in Paradise, thanks for the 8 with Prime. Morning, Jeff. Did you see Magnus played Hans?
No.
Yeah.
Where?
In Title Tuesday. I think it was the first time that they played like since everything happened.
Fun.
So they played quite a like interesting back and forth game a bit. Looked like honestly just very competitive, and in a time scramble Magnus got the upper hand, 3 against 2 rook endgame, but like a total draw. And then he simplify pawn, 2 against 1, total draw. And then Hans like brain or mouse slips a king move and just drops the pawn like for free.
Yeah.
A move that isn't, you couldn't be like, oh, he blundered it. Like, no, something went wrong in the head. And so Magnus just won the pawn and then won the game.
That's great.
If he takes, I want to take back and go knight d8. But we'll see how he wants to do it. So we're going to go here. This will happen pretty much for sure. Maybe we can play knight d8. It seems so stupid to play right away because like he doesn't have to take me, but it also allows for c5, so I don't think it's the worst move. Okay, so here, like, knight g3 and knight e4 is already like a draw if I want it. Of course we don't want it, but I think we start with it. What's the best way to do this? Obviously we want to play h4. I don't think we want to allow taking if we don't have to. I think this in h4. Well, bless you, Jeff. I would expect this. Let's go here. Probably take c4 and knight c6, and then bring this knight back to f5. Is there a threat? Not sure. Knight here will threaten the pawn as well. Knight f6, obviously we have to take. Take here. Five. It's probably going to take this knight. Let's just retreat. Once king g7 happens and the rooks are connected, the position feels a little bit better. Obviously, we want to trade queens. I mean, like this looks good. It's probably going to do this. Go back. f4 is hanging. there's just no good, like, queen e8 gets mated over here. I'll survive a round. Once he played h3, I felt that that we were going to do very well here. Even though he had some knight f6, he probably should try knight f6 and maybe knight e5 earlier here. I feel like that's the way. But I was going to go here, knight there, knight f5. Like, I think I'm covering everything. Obviously, this was a nice tactic, but it actually fell a little bit short. So it looks all good. Once we did this, like, okay, we were pretty much never gonna lose. Never gonna lose this once the king goes here. There's just no breakthrough. Nothing is happening here. Zero. But something that my opponent and I both forgot here. Oops. Oops. That's a miss right there. Pranav is tied for first in going into round 10, by the way. He's 8 out of 9. Magnus and Hikaru have 7.5. Surely this is winning. It's like a nice rook and knight defense there. All right. We'll give our knight d5 a go. It takes. I think we play d4 here. d6. Bishop c4. So if they take bishop d3, but here I think bishop c4. I really don't remember much here. Yeah, bishop e7. This is basically the most solid way to play. Most strong players are going to play this way, I think. Doesn't look like there's serious edge. it's hard not to just like win the pawn back and just be like castles rook e1, like it's just equal at that point, you know? Bishop b5, castles. We're really doing that much there. I don't really have a good suggestion other than just this, but it's not really anything. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just kind of here. I can't really take this because I'm just down that pawn. Not too much happening there. So we have to go back all the way. C6. Should have kept the bishop there. Might have been a bit better. Yeah. I think the bishop should be there in retrospect, but that's just equal. Nothing happening here. Probably g4, g5. Yeah, he's literally doing the same thing. I go f4. I do actually want to trade those bishops. It's actually exactly what I want. Should have done this. But this is a kind of threat. My pawns are on dark squares, and he has to worry about this. Okay, I just need a sec to calibrate. I don't want any f4 tricks. I don't know why he did that. Okay, and now king f7, I think we can do this. Still annoying. Oh, that's a big mistake though. Yeah. I realized that we could have always taken it just because the king will always end up on g6 if he wants to take my pawn. And so I never had anything to worry about because once I take this, I'll always be able to play bishop c2 no matter where the bishop moves. If the king's on g6, I'll always win it. So I was taking my time with something that could have been done a lot earlier. Hey, it's all about the opening. What can I say? Just good openings lead to good positions. Unstoppable knight d5 in the opening. Man, really just gave me a position to work with. It's definitely a nice endgame. Same color bishop endgames, my specialty. It's just equal. Like, it's just equal. Nothing to be said here. His g4 thing was a bit ambitious, because we always had the plan here to trade the dark square bishops. And then an easy win in the endgame. Or the king of pawn endgame. It was always an endgame. SD Free 942, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Ah, there's the strong move. Watch this. All black has to do is make sure when the king takes that he plays king there. Both players know this. That'll be 3 times for sure. It's been like 20 times. All right. In the last round here. I guess we did get paired up, just barely. I didn't consider that one. Probably a bad sign. Might have to play this. Yeah, because now he's going to get my bishop and a good position. He gets the bishop pair, and he doesn't even give me these nice pawns, so it's definitely not what we want. King d7, bishop d6, I think. This is going to happen at some point. Okay, I'm a little surprised, but I guess, yeah, he goes straight for that break. This b5, a4, that hurts. I can't do that. Yeah, so that's just good. We're going to have to take... Bring the knight back. We just don't have anything going for us here. Yeah, it's got this and this. We're just significantly worse. This knight is so offside too. Don't really have an answer to e5. Try to this ASAP, but yeah, it doesn't look good. The only nice thing is if he does this, bishop b4 could be kind of annoying, like before he castles. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, this is probably not as scary now. At least we stopped knight c5. Knight e4 kind of looks good. Maybe we could even have played g5 there. I don't know. Even though we lose the a pawn, we get to play rook a8 at the end, which could be tough to handle. Yeah. Can't do anything against that. It's just winning. Have to take this. King back, just rook takes a7, so it wasn't really an option. e5 is just winning, but I guess I needed to take here. I mean, I really didn't even consider it because of this. But I guess, like, Wow, somehow this is like playable because the squares are so weak. Yeah, didn't even realize that I was losing a piece there. Otherwise, obviously, we would have gone for it. I didn't really see all the way to the end of that line. Feels like g5 is not completely crazy. I was going to play g5. Kind of like that move. I think g5 was actually kind of nice. Should have done it, maybe? But okay, he could also just go here, and then the exact same problem exists. My g5 move was right, though. I just didn't have time to process it and play it. Knight here, I was also thinking of g5 because takes knight e4 is actually very comfortable. But after bishop there, I think we would have got into the exact same predicament. I just had to notice that this needed to be played. Here is even better, actually. I get to take something with check, but even in that other line with knight e4, yeah. Actually, it was still pretty playable because this pawn structure is not that great when like you put a knight on d6. It is over, yes. It is over. Are you talking about this game, Tim, or a different game? Hell Bunny. Hell Bunny 73, thanks for the 4 months. Good afternoon to DLM. You played knight f6 or knight f3. I mean, d4 knight f6 is just, yeah, I don't know, just like a different opening. Yeah. But I don't even know, like, here, I probably wouldn't play knight f6 necessarily, but knight f6 is fine here as well. If anything, it was a weird move order by white because you're supposed to play this, but he was playing the London the way that you normally played it when this opening first became popular, which was knight f3 and knight d2. But then you have to deal with this variation, which he was planning to play this, which is the theory, but it's kind of annoying to deal with this. It turns into a tactical position, so then the London guys realized it's better to just strengthen the center, and now this is never a problem because you can always go here. So if anything, it was a weird move order by him to play knight f3, but I don't think black is ever doing something strange by playing knight f6. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Tim. Actually, I have no clue. I don't think there's any issues that black runs into by playing knight f6. Oh, buddy won. What the hell? First place? Wait, did Buddy beat Denlaz in the last round? Yes, he did for first place. Dude, do you see this tournament? Like, this is crazy. Such a deserved first place. Okay, he wins early. Only loses to 1 GM. Then he makes some recovery games. And then it's Boom. And then it's Faruja, Hickey, and Denlaz. 1, 2, and 3. Holy. Oh my goodness, what a final position. Dude, I've like never seen a final position of a win against Hikaru. So nasty. And he played a6 and like just resigned himself. I've never seen this. Hikaru rarely gets completely dismantled like that. E5. Active play from Buddy Pranav. Oof. Oof. Man, it's so rare that that Hickey loses a game like this. Absolutely dominant. What the hell? Yeah, Hikaru truly doesn't lose like He might take a loss, but it's almost never like a sacrificial KO. Man, that's nasty. That is nasty, sir. Also a win against Faruja. Damn, F6 and Rook D2. I like that. Knight A4 for Rook D8. A planned tactic. Dude, what a game. Like, that's what it takes to win against these guys. Holy smokes. And then Denlaz in the final round. Oh. Pranav repping the Wone stall there. Love to see it. Holy, I would be scared here as white. Yeah, E3 just made it kind of easy. Oof. Yeah, he beat Faruja with black, Denlaz with black, and Hickey with white. Very impressive, Mr. Pranav. Wow. First place in a Title Tuesday is one thing, but he gets to say that he had first place in a Title Tuesday that had Magnus, Faruja, Bortnik, Hans, Denlaz, Nihal, Andreykin, like the list goes on. Hickey. Like just so many strong players. Anish was even playing. Jospam? No, but this was like a super stacked Titty Tuesday. Kramnik as well. That's a good point, Mattis. Yeah, no, it's actually not that impressive now that I think about it. Eric Hansen notably absent from the tournament, which, I mean, it's hardly an achievement here from Buddy, given that fact. See you, Pranav. Take care. What a win. Man, he absolutely crushed Hikaru. It's so rare you see Hikaru take a loss, let alone like that. Gotta clap it up. Hikaru's just so tactically aware that he almost never lets those things and those nasty positions happen to himself. But Buddy stuck it to him. Went full aggro. Hans lost to Magnus in this event. Still had a good finish. Aryan with a nice result, 8.5. Same score as Magnus. Yep. Yep. GG's all around. And the most important thing was accomplished by Hambleton this event. Most important. Winning with this opening. Maintaining the win rate, baby. Yeah, I just realized that, Tim. That's a good point. We only lost a very, very small amount of elo. We'll take that. Man, it's calling all of these misses because, like, okay, king c4, but I didn't want a position where this king goes for these pawns and I go for this, so I was going for a controlled finish. I think this was a good endgame. But yeah, no, this is no, 95 in the books, guys. 95 in the books. 95 isn't an accuracy, they say. Yeah, just wait till they see the win rate, baby. Wait till they see the win rate. Dr. Lord, that's how I feel right now. I feel like I gained rating. Alan and Chess, 68 months. Thank you, Alan. The fact that you are a super GM but choose to stay as a normal GM is both humbling and inspiring. I love you. Wow. Dawson Boyd, that's a remarkably kind message. Thank you for having the courage to say what everyone else was thinking. That compliment will get us through the day. Thank you, Dawson. And hey, Davids, if he had got that maiden one, the whole tournament would have gone differently, right? So things just transpired as unfolded as they should, perhaps. So we'll take it. 10 out of 11 for Pranav, only one loss. And apparently he missed a maiden one in that game. Damn. Pranav killed it today. You ever seen the Tour de France? They have the, there's always teams. And they have their one guy who they want to win the yellow jersey. That's Pranav. Hambleton just, enters Title Tuesday as a distraction. Just trying to attract some attention, maybe distract Mishanek. Maybe grab Kramnik or Faruja's attention once in a while. Pave the way, just bulldoze the CMs aside. And make way for Pranav to ultimately claim first place. A team effort, if you will. You're talking about the bishop c4 knight g5 stuff, DLM? And you're analyzing it for black? Yep. Oh, we uncovered some new ones. Knight d5, I'll have to take this one to the shed. I think we want this. I'm pretty sure we want bishop c4. This was the only other thing is I remember Anthony was saying bishop b5 against this one specifically, just because this is so hard to meet. I mean, queen e2 is fine, Tim, but the problem is after this, I'm never really winning anything here. Like, I can't take this, obviously. And if I take here, the queen shows up, and I'm never winning that pawn back. And I can't really win a pawn here because this knight is also hanging, so I have to deal with this knight. And in both cases, I'm not winning e5. So, I remember Anthony was saying he almost wanted to play bishop b5 here as an attempt. So I might have to look into that more. What we did, castles and rook e1 is, I mean, I think it's just totally equal, but, Engine is going to find something here for black. Yeah, I was surprised by this. Takes, takes. Black can definitely be trickier here. Like, for example, this, like, it doesn't look like something you want to get into. Good to know. Knight g4, bishop f4 necessary, eh? Like, look at this. Takes, takes, queen h4. Looks like we're cooked. Knight h3 is a weird move. Bishop takes. Rook e8. What is this line? Jesus. What the hell? What the hell is this? What the fuck? Rook takes a8. A blunder? It's the best move, bro. What? They're trolling me. What the fuck? Unless I'm gonna learn, like, down the line that this is lost or something. Queen takes g4. Bro, look at this line. If this, then knight here to threaten mate. This, then probably knight g6 and draw. Oh, that's some good stuff. Wait, it's queen b3. Oh my goodness. I would have assumed this, but to be honest, there's no checks after that, so it's rather short-sighted. And what? Checks like this? Because yeah, we can't ever take that. Watch it be queen a3 or something. Probably any check draws, but... Wow, this is a flex. Queen d4 is the most suspicious move possible. Because the checks run out, but it says it's still draw after this. Okay. This is a little bit better. And then you just, yeah, I think it's better to stay on like e4 so you have h4. Like, just use all of these squares. Okay, yep, some nice theory there. Blunder, yeah, my ass, okay. Some nice theory we just uncovered there. So, I mean, it's not like completely lost on me. I'm going to play this line if I need to. But it is just nothing. But, you know, it's nothing, but it's equal. And not everyone's probably going to play this line. Strong players might. But weaker players are going to just blunder in the opening. So, it's just nice to know we're not worse in any of these. Why play knight d5 and make it difficult? Well, knight d5 has a lot of upside as well. Obviously, an opening is not going to appear tremendous when we spend our time looking at the lines that are most difficult for it. But we do that because the lines that we're not studying are the ones that are most likely to happen against lower rated players, and they yield a pretty nice advantage. Like bishop c5 is going to happen all the time. But strong players will definitely play, like, this is what I would do. Like, it's just so solid, and the worst case is that you lose the pawn back, and you're like, okay, whatever. If bishop f5, okay, nice to know. Bishop d3. So I think bishop c4 is not crazy, but if it continues to be like that boring line, then maybe another move to try is bishop b5. Bishop e7. We have bishop d3. Although I guess there's e4. Yes. This is clearly good for white. Bishop b5. Tricky, actually. Because you have this. Obviously, taking doesn't make too much sense now. But now if they go here, it's a little different because there's a bishop d5 move, you know? Like, takes, queen takes. I guess it somehow still playable with this e4 always, but yeah, very, very suspicious. 97 takes, and okay. After d5, I swear this almost transposes to theory. Almost. Title Tuesday just ended, yes. Yeah, so bishop b5 is another good try. Takes queen e2, and if knight back to f6, which looks normal. It's kind of a weird little castle, of course. And then e4, queen c3, or something. Some sweaty analysis here. Fighting for a slightly better position. Okay, people are always uncomfortable when they have double isolated pawns and when you play b3 or something. So I can see how it could work. Wow. Big analysis. But nice to have options. And literally this is like only going to happen if you're playing quite a strong player. I feel like. That's right, Parasox. We're down a full pawn there in that position. And Engine is reassuring us it's 0.00. Well, Dr. Lord, when you're done analyzing that, and I agree that Bishop G4 move is actually very fun. When you're done analyzing that, I've got a new one for you, fresh off the press, right? Knight D5 for you. The boys would really appreciate DLM if you put your efforts into analyzing the side that represents us, the good guys here. We can harness your talents for good. You don't always have to be a hacker. "21 months with Prime" from JT Foxy. Thank you, dude. Hello, Mike. Good afternoon, buddy. So, yep, we got it in Title Tuesday. This is the new thing. We'll have to keep fighting. But I need to get it played somehow against like people who are really gonna go into it, and then cherry pick those games and put it in the first video about it. Can't just go around showing the boring like equal positions because it won't look special. Because there are a lot of pitfalls here, but mostly lower rated players will fall for it. So we need to start playing on a lower rated account. Maybe a viewer arena with the starting position. Yeah, we already had one. We're one step ahead of you. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Congrats to Pranav again. Great TT. All right, I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be right back. We'll be live for a while today, guys. Reminder, we have our team chess, which is coming up tonight, 9:30 Eastern time. So you'll be familiar with that time because it's right after UTT, after our viewer tournament. It will be hosted on kick.com/chessprop. But team chess is going to feature our other matchup, teams we haven't yet seen. And I think there's a good chance that we get cams involved for this one as well, if everyone's available. But definitely, at least Mike's on, which will be the same format that you guys saw before. So that's coming up tonight. Viewer tournament. We got late title Tuesday still coming up, and team chess later. So it'll be a very, very long day today. But I'll be back in just a sec. All right. We're back. Let's change this title here. Title Tuesday is over. Hey, T. Kepler, you're doing the classic. Watching or listening while at work. Just all we ask is that you keep a tab for us. You know, don't forget about the boys. Keep a tab open. My kind of match. One singular 30-second game. Ooh. Definitely go there. I can go here, but bishop e6. I'd rather just be like solid. The Basmaniac? Yeah, no, Title Tuesday is over. Have to watch for knight b8. Yeah, we got 7 Baz. We were in a final game for potential 8. Ooh, kind of a good move. Let's go here. Yeah, now we're good. Messed her up. Shouldn't be losing. I'm realizing that he's like I've just clued into his style, which is not very dangerous moves at all, and mostly speed. Like, he's not like the fastest guy, but he pretty much only goes for that. Oh, like King H2, dude. What a bad move. Oof. Lost 2 now. The only problem is that it might take me too long to not too long, but too many rating losses to adjust, because now we know he's a bad player that has some speed. But I always start these matches so slowly. What? What? Good. Hmm. Way too many losses early. And that's annoying. Good for this. Could have lost. I should have lost it even. It's kind of. Whoa. Woohoo. Really trapped? Crazy. Damn. Dropping everything. Oh, it's not even. It's not even close. Dude, we're getting killed. The reading's just bleeding. Damn. I should play F4 after that. Oh my god, I didn't even see that move played. It's like vision went blurry. It was like only looking at one side of the board there. Oof. I Mouse left. Wasn't the hardest one to catch. That's why it's annoying not to. Didn't need to do that though. Bad pre-move in case he played bishop there. Guess we have this. Maybe we should have done it first. Yeah. Wow. Maybe this is kind of interesting to play. Got rid of the pawn in the last second, but he should never have pre-moved there. That's just silly on his part. Took with the queen, interesting. No, I didn't train any boxing after the event. I did not. Queen c1, safety move. He's hung that pawn twice now. Can we make a comeback? We only have 40 or 50 points to go. Ooh, didn't expect that. That's okay though. He plays so fast, and I'm just not keeping up because I'm trying to play my positions. Not sure what the right strategy is. It's definitely like not good value at his rating, but it's definitely not this good. Not good value at his rating, of course, meaning he's stronger than his rating. I'm just not convinced he should be doing this well. Oh, it's unfortunate. Gotta play for a win. Okay, guess it's B4. Knight should be the move there. This is exactly the kind of position where we need to speed up. This was hanging. Don't know if we should have taken it or not. It's pretty bad timing on that. Nice. We were setting that up, so that was nice to have it work. Maybe could have taken that first. Honeypot, thanks for the 40 months. Lobot334, thanks for the 21. I had a feeling he was going to play Queen B3. Bit unlucky. Way more time than him. As long as you have more time, you'll always win those kind of time scrambles. Just pre-move. Simple as that. I don't know about this, but... Shouldn't be dropping that pawn. Just have to be ready for that move. And not pre-move there. Never pre-move until your pieces are on some safe squares. He did it anyway. Such bad luck with that timing. Because he blundered his h6 pawn, but I didn't take it. And then like the next move I took it and he defended it. Wish I had taken with the bishop there. Damn. Rare loss. We definitely figured him out. Like I said earlier, he's good, but he's not that good. Ooh, that was a sleazy move there. Oof. This will trade the queens. Should be 4. Sorry, you can't play bishop b4. It's a double check. Nice zen. We've recovered a little bit. Okay. Lobot, thanks again. AKD, thanks for the 59 months, almost 5 years. Thanks, buddy. Hello, buddy Redrum. I mean, that's just such a nasty move, eh? What? Huh? Huh? I mean, knight d4 is just so gross by him. Like, filthy, filthy moves. Oh man, he hung c5 there. Oof. We went all in on the speed. Position was falling apart. Yeah, this isn't so great. Knight f3 would have been nicer there. Okay, lets me play it though. Played that move multiple times now. For white, Dr. Lord, hopefully. Man, that's played way too slow. It's like completely winning in great position, but I should have just like shuffled and flagged them. It's covered. I think we got him tilted here. I'm not going to trade bishops with him as well. Oh my god, I thought my name was trapped for a sec. You don't want to be playing black in this position. You can't go there or it's mate. We'll play knight here next. Guess he's done. Yeah. Well, we did a lot of work there. We were down like 40 points and we ended up, I don't know, 20. Yeah, 20. We must have adopted him somewhere in there. Because, yeah, I mean, he got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 points in the first, I don't even know how many. Oh, did we play exactly 50 games? I think we did. Play exactly 50. So he got 1, 2, 3, 4. And a half. It was like 5.5, 4.5 for me. And then he just stopped winning. I don't know. Like, I have to figure these guys out. It's hard to describe, but I start every match so poorly. Like, need to get used to their style. Sometimes I can start a match well if their style just happens to be the worst against me. but it was a terrible score early on. Where are the doubters now? We brought all our rating back. Oof. Are you ready in every? Stop to avoid going below 27. Yeah, maybe that is the case, actually. Ubitzia wants 3K, eh? Don't want to stop 5 points away. Well, he stopped, not me, first of all. The rematch was in from old Hambo. We sniped him again. It's not a pawn we're hanging on to, but... Okay. We got him so tilted. Oh. We have him so tilted. There you go. That was for you, Felix. Nice pawn checkmate and 3K for you, Ubitzia. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Big Cheese, thanks for the 22-month resub. Welcome back. A big 2-year anniversary coming soon. Oh, what does that mean, Brian? I'm unaware of the lingo. Is that a pawn checkmate or something? You guys just had to watch me suffer first. All the way down to like 29-30 or something. Rosen score. I have 69% Rosen score. I should never do anything else. Never do a single other one. I've never seen this site before. Neither have you. Okay, there it is. Short castle checkmate I do have. Did I do that on a different account?
Oh my god, what is this? Hurts my eyes. Holy fuck. Okay.
It's I just found it 9 seconds ago. It's some site that Eric Rosen, I guess, made, or someone made it about him. I don't know. And it like just has all these weird achievements, like checkmate with a pawn, smothered. Like, well, I don't know sure what that is.
Checkmate.
Block a check with just like weird stuff. And so, how many you have completed is your Rosen score. I do have a short castle mate, but I think it might have been from a speed run.
Short castle, long castle, long castle, long castle.
Avoid the flag checkmate. I wonder what that is. Checkmate with 0.1 seconds. Look at all these. Adoption. Holy smokes. Double adoption. Okay. It's a lot of adoptions. Win with insufficient material. What does that mean? Flag your opponent with only a knight or a bishop? Huh? Chess only, but it has one from chess.com. Oh, look at these Lafongs. Clutch pawn. Alphabet openings? Okay, no wonder I don't have these. Four-night checkmate? Accidentally completed these. Hmm. Dude, I don't know if I don't know if those are happening. So, win with insufficient material. What's this? How's this possible? Oh my god. Dude, I might be the only person to have this award. Seriously. This is a game from 2011. So this is back when chess.com still had black winning this position. I might be the only person with this. Because it says here, Chess only. But I have one from chess.com. I should get some bonus points for that. Winning a game with insufficient material. And it only happened once. Where are my props? I was playing the exact same opening in 2011 that I was playing 40 minutes ago. Go me. Wow, winning this is crazy. Exactly, Nova. They must have changed it. Minnesota, thanks for the 14 months with Prime. So there we go. 2011. Wow. Dude, adoption is crazy. Like 295 adoptions. Holy shit. Okay. What the fuck? Johnny DJ times 14. Okay. Johnny DJ's name is here too. Times 14. Okay. I think these are repeating. Something seems off here. It feels like it's the exact same thing as being like repeated a bunch. I'm not sure how to describe it. We've adopted Pranav. It'll never happen again. We've adopted Buddy Pranav. Let the record show. Botez is in here, like, but it just seems like it's repeating. Probably it's only 2. We adopted Parham? Jesus. Probably been adopted by him as well. Agent JL is in here a bunch. Danny Wrench is in here. Young Anthony. Mr. E. Kurtz. And then there's like subs that are just in here a bunch of times. Johnny TJ times 14. Oh, that makes more sense, Danger Dolan. I was like, I don't remember doing that. Like Pranav, that makes sense. Must have played him a while ago, but yeah, that makes sense. Because I was like, no, he's like too strong for that to have ever happened. No, that's 100% correct. Win with 1 pawn while down 10 plus points in material. I'm pretty sure I just did this. Is the guy we just played going to be here? Maybe it wasn't 10 points, but I think it was. I think it was just 10. Oh, Chicken Pants is here. Notice how it's all against title players? It's all against title players. Wow, I've only Lafonged 3 people in my life. Of course, we should remember this game because there was a clip of this. This was like, can't remember who, but someone was like, "I'll pay you to do this," and I was like, "I've never done this. I feel dirty," and we won the game like that quickly, and we did it against a very strong player. So apparently, I also did it against Agent JL. Which makes sense. Oh, in 10-second chess, yes. In 10-second chess in 2020. And we won, okay. And Danger Dolan is the only other person. And this was in 2023. Oh, this was also 10-second chess. That makes sense. Danger Dolan. Oh, got him. So I'm 100% when I Lafong. 100% win rate. That's a lot of adoptions. 295. 12 times we double adopted someone. I guess this is the strongest player. 2021. 30-second chess, which makes sense. It's probably before he was a... Oh, actually, no. I guess it tells you what their title was at the time. Or no. Why does it say IM then? He's a GM. Maybe it's not updated? No way I double adopted him as a GM. Because then it was also saying GM Pranav, and there's no way I adopted Pranav as a GM, obviously. 2021. 10-second chess. That's where my Pranav adoption came from. 10-second chess. Gory hole times 6 is in here. Checkmate with 0.1 seconds. Like all titled players. This is a Lead Chess only challenge. So a lot of these I actually can't get. Like they're just Lead Chess only. That's why I don't have some of them. Checkmate in 2 moves. Okay. I truly don't have that. I feel like this is a very unique one. Because I'll never get that. Short Castle, I swear. We have, but I think I just did it on a different account. Because I very recently did it. I think it was during a speedrun, though. Checkmate with a pawn, 275 game. Checkmate with a king, 69 games. This is always, because you can just bring your king down. I do this so much. I'm surprised it's only 69 games. Yeah, it has to be checkmate, though, Tim. But you're right. Berber might be my most likely suspect. Connect 8 on 7th rank. Pushing all your pawns up? Goddamn. I assume they mean connect. Like, just horizontally. Yeah, Salmon Shark. I have it, but not on this account. It's quite tough to do. I think it was in our attacking speedrun. I swear it was in here. It was quite recent, I think. I think I was higher rated. Oh, you found it? Yes, exactly. Yeah, it was exactly 1550. Thank you, sir. There we go. Yeah, so I did it, but not on the KVV account. Good find. Good find. We've done Long Castle. Promote to Bishop checkmate. Only once. It's quite difficult. Against Lucas. He might be in the chat right now. Who knows? Hello, grilled peppers. Wow, I think I almost created this. Because I intentionally wanted him to take. Oh, and he wasn't taking it or something? He took now? Promote to bishop mate. Quite hard to do. Only did it once in my life. En passant checkmate. It's probably like a 30-second game. We really did it in a 30-second game. No, 1 minute game. This is actually not the guy we double adopted. No, this guy's an FM from Armenia. Smother plus pin plus fork. Jesus. Jeez. Some nasty mates there. Hello, Sandy. Checkmate in 3 moves. Oh, Moistad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, last year. 2 years ago, I guess. Year and a half. Checkmate in 4 moves. It's this guy over and over. And then Azizi. This was recent. This was a year ago. Castle after move 40. Damn. And we got flagged. Cheat, bro. We did it against a cheater, but you should get bonus points. Ten consecutive captures on the same square. That's 10. Exactly 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's someone said it was a fan of his stream, Etienne. Not sure he has anything to do with it, but he probably thinks it's pretty cool. Knight cube. I think we've done this a few times because we've been trying to get that knight checkmate. Promote to knight mate is quite difficult. Blocking a check with checkmate is one of the hardest. G5 mate? It's not that hard. Castle fork. Castle with check, and then your king captures a piece. This was also last year. Oh, I remember this. I remember streaming this. He played rook b8, and I was like, oh, let's just blunder it. Yep, that was good stuff. Nice, tricky move. Rosentrap, we've definitely done a few times. Connect 8 on 4th. Fifth and sixth is probably all from the same game. It's all from Digilals. This is probably like, could be this year or something. Okay, it's 2021. It's funny because I think he actually was trying to play this game. So we could have got connect on the 7th. It's quite difficult. The king then needs to be behind. You're done looking at my stats? Wait, how do you... Look at how many adoptions there are. Holy smokes. It's crazy. Hansen times 21. KNVB times, I wonder how many. Okay, 21 is crazy. 21 is crazy. But he has 561. The thing is, it's not even like the name is written multiple times like this one. No, it's really just... But how can you see all of them? You can't, eh? Because this is weird, right? This is like times 8, times 8, times 8. Like, it's like times 8 written a bunch of times. 21 is crazy. And there's no way to verify. All it does is link once. I was going to say, like, was it like somehow like a 21 game streak or something? But no, it's not it either. 2014. Okay. 2014. But what is this 21? There's definitely something fucky with the site, because even like the way it lists names like multiple times, it did that on mine as well. Because it has, okay, yeah, it has Hansen like fucking a billion times. Wait, so is this gonna be a different one? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So the count is correct, and they're littering the so this is like the total amount of times you'll see this name. Is that what they're saying? So they're saying Hansen is here 21 times. But are they gonna list like? Are they gonna list multiple games from the same adoption? You know what I mean? Like, how do we know that there was 10 from these? It's probably the 10th game of every adoption. There's no easy way to get into the history though. You know what I mean? Like to count them. It makes sense though. Yeah, it probably links to the last game. Where's Kane VB in here? Ah, there we go. Yep. Blitz. That makes sense. 2017. So yeah, it was an IAM, I guess. This is November, so yeah. Full beard and IAM. And then it must have happened in Bullet as well. Hmm. Oh, chest bra count. Is this the second one or is it the first one? Oh, here. Blitz again, eh? So it'll be easier to verify the stats with mine. So what did it say? 2019 January and 2017 November. January what? 13th. Here. So was this one linked? 35 moves? This one was linked. So it's the first game of the adoption. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on January. So that's Blitz. And then this is November 5th, 41 moves.
You try, bro.
Oh, yeah. Let me know how it is. I'll try it as well.
Oh, you haven't tried it?
No.
Oh, here, I'll just split it. You want?
Yep, I'll try a little bit.
Oh,
Thanks. 2017, November 5th. Oh, here. And then this was 41 moves. Here. For some reason it starts it there, but I guess it doesn't matter. Also blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Funny, we actually did get a win that day, but just after. Well, it checks out for old Hambo. I guess we never happened in Bullet. There's so many dates referenced here. 2019, 312. Are they going to be doing the thing where it's on different days, you know? Let me see this. What do you think, Jeff?
Oh, it's good. It just tastes like cold Starbucks drink.
It tastes exactly like that Starbucks drink, like almost identical. It's literally the same. What's happening in the chat there, Tim? Are the mods revolting? Peg dungeon. Okay. Grilled peppers in the peg dungeon. Let's see, fish is in the peg dungeon. Understandable, understandable. I'm Ocean Born. Thanks for the 20 months. Salmon Shark, 8 months. Quantity sufficient. Thanks for the gifted sub. Hey, very nice, Tesh. It's a new sitting as soon as it's not a rematch, to be honest. Options have to happen within the same time control and like basically a rematch. As soon as it's not a rematch, it's like, to me, even if you take like a 20-minute break or like you stop playing and then you like somehow rematch in the pool 30 minutes later, it still doesn't count. But yeah, same, exactly as Eric said, same time control, same session is always the key. Well, otherwise, yeah, I would have a huge amount of adoptions if you just think about maybe like people that play Sub Sunday or something. As soon as you play 10 games, somehow that's an adoption. But no way. They'd be racked up way too easily. Hey, Sarah's God will be going to kick for the late title Tuesday tonight, probably. Yep. Not sure if we'll do it here or there, but around that time. So, would it be the case then? Oh, he's done all these alphabet openings. Wait, does Hikaru have the one that I have? See, win with insufficient material. Hikaru doesn't have it. I'm telling you, that's like that's a really special one to have. To have it on chess.com is like pretty much impossible. I think the only reason that Hickey has more than me is he has all these, which are like pretty whatever. Or knight cube. This is the only one Rosen is missing. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, see, he's missing these checkmate ones. They're very tough. Block a check with checkmate's insane. Yeah, Hikaru's actually missing a lot of these. But he has a bunch of these. That's the difference. 41 months. Thank you, Sam. Welcome back, Mr. Wildhack. There is a big team chess tonight.
Who's playing?
Salty's in action. Nitsud Prime.
Wow.
Yep. And it's looking at least likely or possible that we'll have cams as well. So hopefully that gets, hopefully that happens. I'm not seeing Tim Cannon here. Or it's not even searching these. This is like part of the site. It's like it's not actual text or something. I wanted to see if it would show Tim's name on my account to test if it's somehow registering adoptions that aren't in the same session. Or the same time control for that matter. Are these in order? Like, is this the most recent one? Yeah, I guess they are in order. Yeah, it could be only rated games. That's a good point. That's a good point. So yeah, it is in order actually. Check Zoom. Zoom is 1,000 bullet, 1,800 blitz. Yeah, we probably just played 10 bullet games, right? Mm-hmm. Yes, Aryan Tamadon, right, Dr. Lord?
Aryan Tamadon.
Okay. So does this mean our first ever adoption was this guy? 2010. Yes, the oldest child, that's right. I still think this is my proudest trophy, the insufficient material one, before chess.com changed the rule. I think if you have that on chess.com, you're real talented. Hello, Rego. Promote a pawn within 8 moves. How has this happened so many times? Maybe takes on a1, takes on h8 stuff? Oh yeah, I guess true. True. Anthony was 2 when I had my first adoption. Some interesting stats here. Six pawns on the same file. Okay. Clearly intentional, but I wonder why we did this. No idea. The username is even different. Online 1 day ago. This guy used to be around the stream often. I mean, yeah, the guys started talking about the cock and balls opening, then we got this. I mean, what? It's a long black shaft right there. Literally 3 separate games against the same guys, so we repeated the same line. Pretty rare. Because if not for that match against this guy, I would have never got it in over 60,000 chess games. Interesting. Does anyone have more than let's say 70% on their own account? No way, right? I feel like a lot of these happen by sheer volume, and also because I mean, I don't intentionally try to get these specific ones, but I keep the game going when I have a mate, and a lot of these look like they're born of that mentality. John likes jumpers. Thanks for the 12 months. A year from John with Prime. Yeah, we can look at Rosen's. I guess he does them mainly on Lee Chess, so this isn't a good representation, but it ain't real unless it's on chess.com. Block a check with checkmate. He's done multiple times. That's crazy. I think this is one of the hardest ones. This is impressive. That seems very... Oof. Yeah, no. These are very specific. They don't even look that obscure when you see them, but they're super rare. Andy has promote to knight checkmate. I don't think I have that one either. Oof. I love it. Instead of rook there, g7. Oh, great stuff. That's very. I think it's also one of the hardest ones to get. Hey, that en passant mate seems to be happening on the same square for people. Hey, this is good. Yep, that's pretty rare. The same trick also works for black. I know, Parasox. That's usually how those ones are. Is his name the same? Oh yeah, I guess it is. I still have more trophies than him. So he's got them all here, but also like he's also probably kind of going for them a little bit, so makes more sense. The knight cube checkmate seems super easy. Probably one of the easiest ones on here. It's kind of weird not to have it. Yeah, it seems like he's like going for it on purpose, you know? I mean, I might go for them on purpose now to complete my profile. But that makes sense. That makes sense. Because the win with insufficient material on Lee Chess is so much more It's so much easier. I have this one on chess.com. I should get a medal for that.
Hello.
Hello, Chief. You think so? Their quantity sufficient? Good use of time to put my knights in a cube and go for mate.
Wow, I just had half of this. It's like I feel it. Like I'm hyper.
Yeah. It was
Is that the first one that you tried?
Yeah.
Here's something.
tastes identical.
You like it?
Yeah.
It's very
It's,
sweet.
really good.
Yeah, I'm worried if I have a full right now and I'm just
That's exactly what I did. I tried it, like to have a sip, but there's no way I could have the. If you want to
Oh,
just
yeah.
try a sip.
Yeah, because I had it on an empty stomach. Which is, no, I can't.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Heart attack.
You'll be wired.
Okay.
Shiver, bro.
This is enough for me to have.
Tastes exactly like that Starbucks.
Oh, I'm gonna order more then.
Oh, and what happened in that one, Sam? You have a good C4 experience?
Dr. Lord, are you joining our March Madness bracket? $20 entry, sleeper app, posted in Discord. I figured you'd be interested in that.
Who does DLM support? You know, in
Well, I don't know if they're good in basketball, but DLM doesn't support Purdue. He makes fun of Tim.
understandable.
But, he's from Louisiana, so I'd assume LSU. But can we get some people in the fantasy bracket?
So when
Maybe you can try it. It's
when
on
does
sleeper, so it's so much easier.
when does it start?
Today there's something called the first four. It's kind of a play-in. Officially, I think it starts on the 21st with 64 teams, but there's some games today to determine the last few spots.
Is that okay? That would be a better question. When does the entry close?
So you're subbed ready and every. If you join the Discord, make sure your Discord's connected to your Twitch. There's a betting channel, and I posted the link,
Mm-hmm.
and I have Venmo and stuff. It ends right before the first game starts. Just it's sleeper, so just think like,
It's auto.
yeah,
Yeah.
auto.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So if you join that from your phone,
Mm-hmm.
I mean you can join it now anyway, but browser's a bit fucked, right?
Yep. That sounds easy. $20. March Madness.
And maybe winner takes all or second place gets entry back, but
Yeah, for
I
$20,
did this
almost winner
in
take
junior
all.
high. Exactly, I did this in junior high. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, we got to get DLM in there.
DLM ready, and everybody's gonna join. Any Americans that watch March Madness, you don't have to be American to use sleeper. But
Yeah, if you're in our Discord, then as long as you have your sub connected, you'll be able to see the betting channel. Sounds fun, actually. I truly have. I'm such an amateur when it comes to
I am too.
this. Is it like a draft format?
You'll see when you click on it.
Okay.
You just pick your
Yeah, I'm
bracket.
getting in here.
No drafting though. It's very easy, very light. Bagels is playing. The second.
There.
So you fill out the bracket, right?
Yeah, I haven't done mine yet.
Nice, nice.
There.
Yeah, okay,
No,
that's good.
Jenkums, you can
Yeah, sure. I like the
look your
style.
chess.com
I like
up
the
as well.
style.
Way above.
Oh no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say. Oh no.
I agree, Juicer Boy. I fully agree. That's a very special one. Those are some that should be added. Not only just promoting all your pieces back to the original, but then also checkmating in the original position.
Yeah, DLM. It's just through Sleeper, but the payment can just be sent to like the Chessbra Venmo, or you can open up a line of credit.
Cbra LOC. Ready and Every, did you make it in there, bud? Because you are subbed on Twitch, so all you have to do is connect your account. Sam, do you want to, or do you have the game? You want to share the game?
Gotta do it ASAP.
Do what? Sorry? Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Juicer Boy. I'd like to think so too. Like, I think that's almost my peak creativity and like disrespect, for sure. Promoting to all the starting pieces, setting them up, and then finding a way to checkmate the king from the exact same starting position. MD Knight, it did not look like this a little bit ago. The doubters were out in chat. I think it was like 5.5, 4.5 for me, or like 8.5, 5.5. Started horrendously, but picked it up since then. Lobot, it's team chess, and it's later. Holy shit, study time. Damn, not the first study time raid. I remember the last time that you guys sent over a huge raid, I was like, man, low-key, do you guys just study together? And the answer was yes. I was like, damn, this actually sounds like a really chill stream. But I recall a chess goal. So what's the progress there? 1,500 puzzles. 1,500 puzzles. So the last time that you were here, if I'm not mistaken, I said that we have rules here in the channel that everyone here abides by. Tim Cannon, Wild Hacks, everyone abides by the same rules. If you're not 1,500, you're not human. And you're saying that you found a way to game the system because you became a 1,500 in fucking puzzles. And now I'm in an awkward spot because I can't dispute that claim. A 1,500 is a 1,500. You know, I got to be more specific next time. But since that's the way I laid it out, I gotta put some respect on that, you know? 1,500 puzzles. But you ruined it for everyone else because now, after noticing the loophole, we're going to be closing it forever. So you're going to be the only person that gets to benefit from it. So you've just undone potential human achievement for a lot of other people. At the cost of bettering yourself. But you know, that's the way it is sometimes. Yep, MD Knight, that's a rule here. I respect the scam. I really do, CM Serious. That's a great way to put it. I respect the scam. Is that right, Rico? That's correct, DLM. There will be an asterisk to commemorate this moment. Tim does oscillate still between his human and non-human forms. We have seen Tim drop down to say hello to the underworld. Oh, but you know, Tim, you made some friends down there. Once in a while, I've seen you drop down to say hello. Yeah, Dr. Lord, it was a big moment. You've been subhuman in all my years of knowing you. So, you think that insignificant match was meaningless, but it actually cemented, you know, that's a big stepping stone in our relationship. Seeing you become a human. You feel like a fraud with your 5-minute blitz rating? No, 5-minute counts. I mean, hey, we just had someone claim puzzles 1500. So what am I going to do? Reject your 5-minute? Ants, I think we're in 700 Rios. Unless you've got another clan forming. Yeah, DLM is higher rated than Tim. That's correct. Oh, he's very strong, Wild Hacks. Definitely. Let's close a bunch of these tabs. It's funny that I have a checkmate in 3 moves. And like when we were looking at this Rosen score, I have a checkmate in 3 moves. So of course I'm like, who the hell did I beat in 3 moves? And I go and I check, and of course it's Moistad. It's true, Tim. DLM's fast tracking it. He's got like the Nexus pass. He plays like 1 chess game a year, wins it, goes up 200 points. And that 200 points represents the amount of improvement, Tim, that you're able to produce in a full year of playing nonstop. So, you know, can't say nothing to a guy that's got the Nexus pass. Hello, beginner players. Thanks, thanks again to Study Time for the raid. We got the shout out in earlier. I appreciate it. We're doing some chess today. We have a couple things coming up. What is it? Almost 4. So in roughly an hour, there'll be the Late Title Tuesday, which is a tournament where only titled chess players can participate. It's like a pretty quick time control. The best players in the world play that one. It's usually insanely difficult. I never score super well in it, but I always play. Almost always play. So I'll be competing in that. Trying to put my best foot forward. If you guys didn't see the Title Tuesday that happened already, I got our opening that we were working on the other day, Knight D5 in the 4 knights, and we won. So go our opening. That was nice. Maybe we can get it again. Always feels nice to get a win in that in 3+1, you know. That's a good benchmark. Our RL, thanks for the 15-month reset. Glad you like it, the face. So Sam played an OTB classical game, and the guy played C4. Ah, F5. I had a feeling you were going to play this one. Ooh. Bishop a6, b3 is rough, but I was going to say d5 has to happen. Even though the pawns are kind of nasty here, white's position is not great. Oof. This is just a rough. This is like a Tim against c4 type of game. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this opening. Good knight g5 plan, knight g4. Oh, here, yeah. Some sustenance for the stairs. Oof.
Should I take it down?
You can leave it here. I'll have some at some point. Make use of it. Yeah, knight g4 looks like a great move. But the opening is loose. This pawn is loose. I guess this works. Somehow, it just feels like such a loose position. I don't get a great feeling about it. But the engine could be like, yeah, this is good for black, actually. Just looks a little uncomfortable. Like queen c2, rook d1. Everything about this position is like shaky. But could just be good. Yeah, rook e1, knight d1, or sorry, bishop d1 hurts. With rook e1, bishop e1, and the knight covers d1. That's GG. Even this is a rough move to play, though. What the hell is that? How could you play this? That's insane. Like, at least take the fucking piece, right? This is crazy. That's a crazy move in a classical game. Beacon, thanks for the 22 months. Tier 3 Beacon. Welcome back, dude. Suspicious gameplay. You mean from your buddy Sam? Very highly suspicious gameplay. Highly suspicious. Pawn takes b3. After Title Tuesday later, by the way, we're hosting a viewer tournament that you guys can play in. It's literally the same format as Title Tuesday, which I said was only open for title players, but now everyone can join. Usually get a good turnout. It's a weekly event. And then after that, we have a team chess match featuring some of our chat members, cams, mics. Hopefully it's a good time. So that's the Tuesday plan. Let's go drive by. Tim, you know, I'm going to be doing the best I can. I'll be starting the event, you know, launching it, queuing it up, setting the parameters, having as much influence on it as possible. Maybe you'll play better in front of the chief. Gotta shake things up to improve results. Well, I mean, f5 at the start is fine, but I don't know. This move looks fine. When I see this, I would have definitely considered this move. Not sure it would have really mattered, though. e4 doesn't look like super good. Definitely would have considered a bishop b4 move. Even here. Yeah. But even if not, maybe you can even take. But yeah, this move and this move look good. I definitely don't like b takes. Hello, J-Bell. Yeah, this looks fine. Hopefully we're going to get some cams on as well, J-Bell. That's the plan at least. Yeah, it's just b takes d5 when white's going to have this position. It's like your diagonal's open, your king, this diagonal's open. d5, what you're going to take and open this diagonal, plus the e-file's open. It's just like so loose. I hate the position. I will the face. Yep, I'll play the late title Tuesday. Pogodny, when do we go to the better platform? A great question. Maybe in around an hour. Something like that. But yeah, everyone has a rough English awakening. Tough first experience. In these positions, if you're feeling like it, sometimes you can go here. These queen trade positions often are somehow better for black. And if not, then you go for your setup like this. Eventually play this later. But yeah, the way you play e5, f5, I don't think should look anything like this. I don't like this position. I don't really like this move by white. I probably would have just done that. Oh, it's always a very good idea. Look at a sample game or games from players who actually know the opening before you play it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, it's on 3+1 for some reason. Title Tuesday. OTB tournaments are good heat checks. Good reality checks. For sure. Who's playing right now? Not many people. GM Joey. Vlad's always playing. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get some food first. Title Tuesday's in an hour. In an hour. Okay. Rook takes would have hurt. Yeah, there's no ones in Wild Hacks' name now. That's what I learned. He's going official. Damn it. Okay, we need to play like Tim. I think we want to go rook d1. And then bishop back to c1, something like that. Probably knight on c4. Maybe this knight. I don't like this knight on g3. I want to play pawn g3 and bishop there. So maybe this knight. Oh, that's perfect. I wanted to do this anyway. And we can get g3 with tempo. So this literally couldn't have worked out better. Can we do this? There might be some random moves like that. Also, this bishop is loose, I'm realizing. So we gotta take, bishop takes, h2 is hanging there. I think we do this. I know it's quite dicey here, but I think my bishop makes it there. And knight c4 is coming. But yeah, this pawn is great. Just kills so many of the threats in the position. Queen here, and I might have to watch out for something like this. In general, not like specifically here. And in fact, I can't even move. So maybe this is coming. Threatening that. It's kind of annoying, actually. Wow. Damn. Queen here, bishop takes. Queen takes. Yeah, it should have just gone there. Amazingly, I actually don't like my position because queen d7 is so good. I don't know how to stop it. Even here, I thought I had a move, but I don't. Dude. This is ridiculous. This is our best chance because if we can trade every single thing off, I think we have hope. But everything has to be traded. Yeah, it's a good move. Ah, okay. For some reason I wasn't even expecting this. Obvious recapture hitting my rook. But we really want our e4, e5, and we're just not getting it. But maybe we'll get it in Title Tuesday. Somehow I've had a pretty good success rate playing our openings in Title Tuesday. Like whatever ones we're kind of working on, I always seem to get games there. Magnus usually plays the early Title Tuesday and not the late one. Unless he's having a few drinky poos. Bishop should have been back there. Forgot this was bullet for a sec. Oops. Need the bishop on b3. Playing very slow. It's just easy to play with playing a time scramble when your pieces or your king is safe. Allowing knight a5 there is a big mistake. King up. This should be quite bad for him. We can do this anytime. I wanted to stop knight a5. It looked like the main source of counterplay. Guard this. We just want to play queen f4 and then we can take and queen f6 and the game ends. Rook c5 as well. Yeah, now there's no threats. a5 will just go here. I don't even want to take, really. So, gotta be the worst possible position to have. Jamming Jam. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the resub. 12 months. Oh, I just realized I was hanging. I guess he did too. Take 6, queen b7 looks risky. Need h6, I think. Or h5. Can do this, we'll just take it. Okay, let's get that rook off the board. Okay, this is covered. I don't think that was smart. Might go to d6 now. Should still be good here. That was probably not the move. Thanks for the year there, Jam and Jam. Oh, you're looking to get into March Madness. Good. Discord, buddy. Betting channel. You're a sub here, so you should be able to get your account connected. Bishop f5, maybe? I always like these positions. Bit risky, but should be maybe doable. Just needed to play king h1, but okay, he's not gonna go for it. Yeah, I think he's in trouble here. Just like that. Could take. I'm gonna go like this. Knight there, I'm gonna take immediately. So we don't let him play knight e4. This can't be good for him. Like pre-moving e6. It deals with the bishop a6 guys. He's got that. I'll have to do this. Queen f3. No, just hangs it. That would be friendly. Dying for this c4 move to happen. I'll do that position again for sure. Knight g3 should lose. He seems so eager to do this. I'm not sure why. He can't take it. No way. What? probably gonna go here again. I think I'll do the same thing. He's gonna slowly learn that this pawn structure is just like maybe not as good as he thinks it is. So he's kind of getting e4 here. Okay, I think that was good. This. His bishop there, but we've rook here in knight d3. When the bishop moves, there's knight f5. We just have to watch. This match has just been a clinic in that one line. Keeps giving me this pawn back. Check, I'll happily go here. Oops, I meant to go there. Yeah, anytime they go rook there, then you give the check. I'll be going queen here. I want to go here, of course, but okay, perfect. Oh wow, he took. He's insane. What? I'm just lost now. Didn't have to give that up. Is like my best position by far, but then there was no mate and just sat here in this unbelievable position and yeah, all we need to do is this, but for some reason like we just didn't. He doesn't even have a move there. Literally stuck after this. What am I doing? Put another one on the Rosen chart for us there though. Another 10-0. Thank you, Bam. Bear Socks, thanks for gifting a sub to Bam. Oh, croissant. Almost choked it. But almost choked it from like my best position too. There was a pawn structure that he was getting, which was pawns like that in a lot of his games, and It was never working out well for him. Here's where we play h5 for sure. He knows that. Just take it. Ugh. Queen d2 is bad because now the king is stuck here. Takes his checkmate. Yeah, queen d2 is bad. Needed to be queen c2 so the king can still run away. Actually, he's got to play king d1. That's what he has to do. Playing for the endgame. He's offering me a draw, but he's down on time and he has the worst bishop, so. Queen takes is surprising. We have queen b7 and b5. Also throwing d5. I think we will. No, let's take. e2's hanging. At least that's not a big problem now. Oh. Shoot. I gotta keep that pawn. Oh, knight g5 is so helpful. But it's like basically I feel confident flagging him every single time in this line. Can keep a rook on now. I don't mind. Don't want to give him the A file. Now that's a target forever. At some point we'll just play f5. I don't even need to pre-move, whereas he does. Oh. Let's just get developed. We don't need that b2 pawn. We're up a piece. It's, here. Don't think we can really hang on because he's got this, but okay, maybe rook a7. And then these pawns fall. Might end up a pawn here. This is the best case scenario, I think. Ooh, really bad move. Yeah, really bad move. Oh, it's 3 times. Ah. I was annoyed because I should have played bishop e2 when he... Like, all I'm going to do is push the b pawn, and he has to respond to it, and then I go king e5 and take the rest. So, I know I'm down on time, but it's a very easy win. But this guy's not very good. Like, he's soft in a lot of these endgames, very beatable. So these are exactly the kind of positions where we're going to be able to get him. My food is here. Bishop endgames. I'm very good at these. Very good at flagging them, also very good at winning them, like, just on the board. It's like a random specialty. Sean Kerrigan, thanks for the 28 months with Prime. I'm gonna grab my food. We're gonna swap to kick ahead of Title Tuesday. I'm gonna grab my food and be right back. Title Tuesday's in like 20 minutes. Then UTT, then Team Chess. Kick.com/chessprod. That's where I'm going to continue the evening. You don't want to miss some of the stuff we have planned. Title Tuesday, viewer tournament, and then Team Chess with cams. Should be very entertaining. Tonight, we'll be going a little bit longer than usual to host the team match. So I'll see you guys on Kick. That's where we're going to be hosting it. Kick.com/chessprod. If you don't have an account there, make one. It's free. Join us. Be happy to have you follow. Wake up for Team Chess. It's at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, Team Chess. See you guys on Kick. Title Tuesday.